Ooh, hello, hello, good morning. This is Jack with ABP. Back. More Final Fantasy 14. We're about to, I think, fight Nidhogg, so we gotta get into it real quick. I'm right here, about to queue for it. But I always like to start this thing off. I hope you're doing good. Happy Friday. The weekend is here. If this is the start of your work week, get it done. All right. Let's just get into this. But I really do mean it. I hope you're doing good. Come drop in if you ever want to. Just skate for a bit. We go back to real life after. What I always say, and I mean it. I try to keep this place just focused on the games and having fun. Let's we can have some drama. Drama can be fun. All right. What are we doing? Things good. I'm gonna go do my ventures real quick. Apparently. Oh, I can do both, right? Because we can queue for this. Or not. Oh, all right. Turn down. Oh, there he is. Dang. Okay. Guess I'll catch you later, Estinian. Wicked mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. All right, bring it on, sister. Thank you, Biggs and Wedge. Looks like a good landing spot down there. There we go. Little AoE action. I dig the purple. Pretty neat looking. I mean, I just like fighting dragons, you know? what I was going to change. It didn't do what I wanted it to do. Oh, come on. You're going to have to do better than that, Nidhogg. Boom. Not going to do what I want it to do. Back. Turned around there. Many AoEs, man. Yeah. Put smoke down. Oh, they do have that one now, right? I thought I fixed that. Oh. So it's not available, but it's available. Trying to test out that new skill, but I guess not. Then why is it Oh, I put them backwards. Okay, so that's okay. So it's the potency one. I thought it was the other one. Whoops. My Toxicon, man. I've seen the skills list. Give me more damage. We're making our way there. Let's do it. Oh, bye. Oh, of course, of course. Of course it'd be me, right? Come on. They're not even pay attention to it. You guys got this. Yes, for the win. A lot of good fans. There you go. Look at him. Get it. You like even fighting for life. Oof. I think if it was a summoner, I would have stayed. They probably could have got the res off on me. Cool. Get some practice. Gotta get them reps in. It's cool. Still playing a game I'm having fun with, so. Of course. There must just be the healer every time, right? That's all that's telling me. He's taking the tank buster. Back. Well done. There we go. There we go, brother. Ability. Hot tail, huh? You gotta get on the inside of it, right? There he is. I wonder when he was gonna show up. He took another one of his eyes. Is that what I just saw? Or did he already lose that? Oh, that was the eye he already had. Right? Did he take his eye? That was the eye that he already had. Coming back, huh? I think we need to murk this dude. Thou wouldst use my own eye against me? Time hath done not to dilute thy kind's depravity. Yeah, but then you also, right? Everything's the present to you, so you can't get over anything. Like, I have not forgotten thee, dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once and shall do so again. Yeah, but last time I wasn't there, brother.
No worm. This ends here.
There we go. Hell yeah. Ride that lightning is still in. Ride the lightning. Fuck yeah. Ah, now he's covered in blood. Okay. Oh, we can see his eyes. Done, son. Nice. Ah, so he took the other one now, huh?
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
More powers coming back to me. More crystals. Nice. Only 3 more crystals to go. Wait a minute. So those are his eyes are red. The other one was yellow.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
Woe is me,
Not
huh?
in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair.
But why did you start?
With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
So he becomes the first Azure Dragoon.
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Alright. And that's what that
What
great house.
cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Okay.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dyrendare, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
No. I saw the truth of what happened.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried. 'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Heavensward. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Okay. Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Heavensward remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the Dragon's Maw. Now I was hoping we were done with this person. Oh, alright. Gun rifles. I assume if you want a gun in a raffle, that you would still have to like do the same background check and all this other stuff. You just probably wouldn't have to pay for it. I assume that the people that are holding the raffle would already have a way for that to be done, right? Be set up. We'll see. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Resvelger to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, Warrior of Light. Guess this explains your eye. Impotent mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Caught. Twould seem thou hast uncovered my secret. Yes, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield one half of my strength. Here's your eye back. Oh. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Rataskar's eyes and glut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain then. What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elezen. But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly has cost Retiskar her life and me mine eyes. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Resvelger, 'twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee and I to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg? They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. My vengeance has begun. All right. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? Go, mortals, take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spellish naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you, should the bond we share ever weaken. Okay. So now we gotta make sure we kill you too now then, right? To make sure that this ends, we gotta take out all of you. Though he lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Resvelger wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us. Yeah?
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg. But I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
Mr. Powers.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
I think you guys worry too much.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you!
I'm good, bro.
There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Alright, here we go. Gotta go save the city.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
So now you want people to pray for deliverance. So you're summoning a primal? Is that what you're trying to do? These people.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
All right. That's what you think. That's what it's going to take. It's okay, brother.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She is come. Hear me, brothers and sisters. The war is ended. Nidhogg is no more. Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
I'm glad that worked out.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
It could be tough, but you gotta stop. That was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Jack? Look, man, like, a lot. I don't got time to explain it all, but, I'm gonna try. Beg pardon, you traveled to the Churning Mist together, along with this Stinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified, Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Emmerich to Fortaunt Manor. Ah, yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Jack. Very well. Jack and I shall await you there. All right.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
Nidhogg's dead, bruh. There might actually be peace at last.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Why? Why not?
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
You guys afraid of losing your power or what?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known.
I like this guy.
You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. It is but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
Everybody's worried about their power.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone.
I'm right.
But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Ooh. Jon Snow.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood.
Don't be so sure about
time to
that.
mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Oh yeah.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Oh yeah.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
Why? Because you want to lose your power? You don't want to lose it? Huh?
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of House Fortomp and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside inside the broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course! If their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Emmerich's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Jack reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Justinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight among themselves. How very wise. Jack, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Alright, let's go. What's this? We recently held a ceremony to honor the passing of Sir Claude Ma, third son of House Halinarte. But I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Camp Cloudtop in attendance. Not that they should abandon the camp, mind you, but at the very least, I expected to see Rentremont or perhaps Lady Lanianette in attendance. I'm sure she has her reasons for not attending, but Rentremont is a dear friend of mine, and I know how he cared for Sir Clobank. They worked quite closely together for many years, down to the very end. Which is why I want you to present this to him. The battle standard raised during the ceremony. I am certain he would have attended if he could, and at the very least, I think he would appreciate a memento from the ceremony. Okay. Hey, Tataru. Jack! Alphino! Gods, I've been so worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru, how did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gilbert and others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully, but what about you two? What came of your journey? So we killed Nidhogg. We found out the truth. It seems like Sir Emmerich might be in trouble. Do you have any leads on people who could help? You're not serious? What was Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be much of use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if ever I had heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below. Below. Yeah. Yes, below. A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. Okay, here we go. What's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. I don't know a goddamn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you could be sure I wouldn't tell you. Not a single shred of information. Just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicities. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of Broom, why not go see if Gilbert knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Jack. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I could do is point you in the right direction. But to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens, there's a hunter up in Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? Okay. Cool. They're complete now. Gotta keep leveling these guys up. Set you and forget you. So you're Gilbert's errand boy. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right. Any road, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Just to get me over there to come back. These quests are whack, bro. I guess because they gotta load something new in? I don't know. Well, you going to hand them over or not? Here you go. This ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to do. There are few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. I see what you're getting at. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hertha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or other. I forget. Anyway, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? And it seems we'll probably finish the story here soon. We'll pretty much have like the whole month to do all this content. That'd be good. Yes, yes. I am Hertha. Beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir? Some wine? Wink, wink. Nod, nod. I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation what she felt. She convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal. I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with the hire made it so much, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Now we have to go back. Questing. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the woman and children who live it, though. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Giraudoux, for example. Surely you've heard of him. No? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Thanks, Gilbert. Giraudoux, okay. Halone's blessings be upon you, sir. A gift? For me? Here you go. This scent, how reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mist. She was a remarkable woman, Jack. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Jack, and we can't escape it no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can't understand that, then maybe you can find her on her own. Oh, if you can understand it. My bad. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Oh, someone's got unusual taste. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Well, thank you for letting me know that you know something. Bartholomew. Okay. Now we gotta run all the way back up. It just seems like the back and forth of it all can be numbing. Have you made any progress, Jack? Someone knows something, but they won't tell me. So our mongrel was born of an Elysian nobleman and a Hyeran maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru, sorry. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? You must find her quickly, Jack. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. And back down again. Alright, I'm gonna lower this thing. Ooh, all right, here we go. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. Oh, it's over here. At least we're now at 57. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either? No socks. Oh, I'm sorry, I forget I said anything. Wait, down there. Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Jack, after them. Get in.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Killed her?
The mongrel. Okay.
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? Forgotten Nights, eh? Yes, let's move to another location instead of just talking here. Gotta stretch that shit out, I guess.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hells?
What in the damn hell? Oh, snap. Get murked.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
Oh, God. These people are so annoying.
starting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do.
Oh man, what's wrong with your lips?
Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
Where are the dragons?
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats, certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
You disgust me. Alone, guide my sword.
Filthy wrecks!
They're trying so hard.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Okay. Okay, buddy. Nice. See how they run away?
Lucky bastard.
Pathetic.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Alright. Head nods. Head nods. Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? I wasn't actually. I really didn't care. Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it anymore. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. They, none of them, are well-bred. Hells, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story as old as time. And one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have been right by us, I'll allow, like them in House Halenate. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. All right. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about throwing us wide the gates for the heretics is just that, nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Emmerich's doing at first, but then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the brooms, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavensward's scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the high houses away from the city. And to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in the service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Low-born knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear, but it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Huh. Spread false reports of an attack to get them out of harm's way, you mean? This city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estinian and I will make ready to breach the underground goal and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Hashafant and Master Alphino. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the goal. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done. Can I move? Thank you. What does this tell me to go? Level at the spine. Wrong way. All this politics crap. Let me fight dragons. Take me back to the dragons. I want to fight dragons. Alright, what's this? The others are in position, Master Jack. I will send word once you and your party have entered. Okay. We got another, what, dungeon? Okay, so it's another dungeon. Alright. Anything I need to do? Alright. Alright, we can go do this real quick while we wait for that to pop. Oh, fuck. The story, man. Alright. It's all irritated. Good morning, adventurer. What can I do for you? Here's this. The battle standard of the Steel Vigil. Charred by flame, just as I remember. Though there's much I wish I could not remember from that day. In the wake of the calamity, we were all but defenseless. And Svara Safat saw fit to give us no quarter. I should hope to never again see a battle so bloody. He laid down his life for our nation, for the few of us who escaped with our lives. A true leader to the bitter end, and I will always treasure the years spent under him. But I am not worthy of a memento such as this. Though she may be reluctant to accept it, Lady Lanionette should be the one to have this. Okay. I realize she has her own way to deal with grief, and I suspect that's why she did not attend the ceremony. But in all my years serving House Halanarte, they have never been the sort to simply let go of family. Please, friend, take the battle standard to her. Gonna be up like that way. I got 3 more things to go through. 3 more zones, and we're already at level 57. Okay. Here we go. Ugh. Go get this some of my guns, man. Let's take these mothers out. That's so cool, the Reaper. Is that what that was? Yeah. God, it's far from over. I'm about to transform. Oh, wow. So they're doing their own summoning, I guess. Get away from me. Holy shield bash. But how? Because you're weak. Because you're weak. What was that attack? They're still alive. Everything's fine.
I'll cut you to pieces! I will not yield to you!
Oh, here we go again. Yes, you're the best. These guys so full of themselves.
Down with you!
Oh, I forgot my dot.
Down with you!
But how? It's not fair. These things are cool. They're like chess pieces. Pretty thick. Let's do it, brother. I've been looking forward to this all game.
Filthy rats! Be done with you! And now the final cup!
Show them mercy. You disgust me.
You disgust me. What the hell do I care that I disgust you, man? I don't even know you.
Sickness must be purged. Begone with you. Sickness must be purged.
Nice. Over, brother.
Our power! How can this be?
Yeah. I got 3 crystals that are glowing.
Fall back!
Oh, it's a ship. I guess they're trying to get away. I'm assuming that's the ship that Sid was working on for them. Thermic.
Father, please! For a mercy, we were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
They don't want to start anew. They love their power.
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Dude, you're old. Just go away. We're sick of that. Get rid of the old. Go away.
Look out!
No, don't do it, dude. Alright, nice.
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
What the bro? I'm a healer.
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Motherfuckers, man. I know not what to say. The others, they're gathered at Fort Thompson Manor. So why does this game keep taking away all my bros, man?
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling.
That's what he said.
Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
I cannot stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Haurchefant took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. I'm a healer. Like, why didn't you let me heal him? I'm much more powerful than you. We must press on with our mission. Tataro, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Night. Let us go and speak with Sir Emmerich, Jack. I worry for his his well-being. Could have just healed him. Like when they wouldn't let me rescue the Scions, who are all gone now too. This game is interesting. An audience with the Lord Commander. Yes. Yes, of course. Just pisses me off.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal. The Founding. The Scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thordan's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you,
who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause. A more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught?
Don't let anyone weaponize
Over the
your
course
emotions.
of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
Mm-hmm.
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion.
Mm-hmm.
Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Yeah, he threw a lightning bolt, pretty much.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls.
There you go. Now you guys are caught up.
7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Agreed. take revenge. Harshafon. We're gonna chase this old dude down. Master Rabbit, Master Alphino, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends? Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. Yeah, dude, for my bro. Yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Jack and I will stop it. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Jack, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Alright. Very well. With me, Jack. I believe we have much to discuss. The Solea was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Lanionette informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Halinarte is yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Jack. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Alright, we need to go borrow that airship again. Ah, the Dastardly Duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. So, all this went down. He was a good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Aziz La? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Jack, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I could see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. Heh, it's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. Into the fire it is. In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray, go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. What'll be? That is, as soon as a certain pray forgive my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me the Iranger and Rio are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. There are others waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Jack. Shall we get going? Yes, let's go. Let's see clouds.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
From here, Cloud Top looks rather far. Be on your guard, Jack. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Assuming the Soleil here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. have to do the lookout thing. Come on. Can we stop doing these gestures? $232 yams north. We gotta look out here again. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Is that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Over there. It's Garleans. Imperial troops. Ingshgarians, seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. The enemy of my enemy. We have no choice. With me, Jack. Protect the Vanu. Okay. Why are you directing me? Didn't you, like, lead the Crystal Braves to oblivion? Are you really someone that should be giving me fucking orders? You alright, bud? Netherlings, save Lanuvanu from certain death. Showerers, Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lanuvanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them, shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Lanuvanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundu welcome you. To village we go, to north. Come, come. So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that he, the Vanuvanu, knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lanuvanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. Alright, there it is. 289 northeast. All right. It's gonna be somewhere in this camp then. Like breeze guides leaves to rest, come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lanu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Okzundu. Looks nice. Looks nice. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury like aimless gale. Huh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are. Did you see it? No. It's that damn flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The white? He's wounded. By the 12. Did the beast just eat that island? Oh, insatiable white. Oh, devourer of worlds. Why must you torment us? Bah, Lanu Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with the chief of Zundu. Okay. Where are you? Gonna be over there somewhere. Let me touch the butt first. Guessing it's gonna be up there. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sonu Vanu speaks to Zundu. For Zundu, hearken to his words. Okay. Netherlings deliver Lanu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore zephyr winds and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sunu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I am Alphino Louviere, and these are my companions Jack Rabbit and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like the black steel-shod contraption from which you saved Lanu Vanu. Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at the present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lanu Vanu hear tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lanu Vanu. Aye, winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Azizla. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Azizla? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white, Devourer's Isle, where the key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck, it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours? Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lanu Vanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sanu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. So Azizla is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavensward wielded primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kunuvali, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to the moon, and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kanuvali with a bow. Okay. Gonna touch this first. That should be that's the second one. And another one northeast. Okay. There we go, Kunu Valley. And here you go. Good day, sir. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow, traveler from below. Kunu Valley, keeper of tales, hears your words and she remembers. My bad, ma'am. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the White is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the White is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt for their loathing that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls only to rise again, for merciful God raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The White still longs for the sea to which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content, he gazes below and sees other who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them? Kunu Valley knows no tales like this. Because they are primal, bro. Manifested through magic and faith. Figured out that he's the thing that they summon because it's like their god. Yep. So according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isle were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes? Technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Alphino? Did you learn aught of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. I do. I like fishing. Sky fishing. My gods. That's it. Alphino, my boy. I could kiss you. Huh? From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably sized, appetizing island through the sea of clouds, in essence, fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnel into the beast hide and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Icon Slayer here to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Jack fail to subdue the creature, he would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. So, I'll be fine. He won't fail, and if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Oh, he won't fail, and if anything does go wrong... Oh, sorry, I read that. Nor I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well. Not at all. The more the merrier. Right then, it seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip, while you two need to find some bait. And not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. Alright. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sonu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they've given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. Indeed. We just need one more of those, and then all these quests. 1, 2, there's 2 here, and then 3 will probably be the mission. Ganuvali cannot escape unending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs, and desires sleep more than rain during summer drought. Ganuvali has idea to soothe bugs droning, but delirious from exhaustion. Netherling goes in Ganuvali's instead. To east lies Gerbil grass, which devours bugs as Vanu hatchlings feast on the Wamora Kampa meat. Neverling bring Ganuvali 3, and Storm in Ears resides to Dode Drizzle. Netherling coming is fortuitous as late season rains. Guna Vanu and Guna Vanu's family face desperate times. His brother verges on failing Zundu's rite of passage again. All Vanu and Ok Sundu must undergo rite of passage for respect of others in tribe. Otherwise, no better than nestling. Brother fails trials 7 times, must try for the 8th time soon. 8 times. No Vanu ever fails trial 8 times. If brother fails again, gales of laughter from others in tribe shame family until day, sun, and sky no longer burns. Guna Vanu sees Netherling help others like wind, which brings seeds to bloom, and Guna Vanu would ask for his help as well. Rite of passage rules very strict, but Guna Vanu has plan. Rules forbid aid from other members of tribe, but say nothing of Netherlings. Help my brother and quell impending storm of derision our family faces. Brother's name is Gunu Vanu, and he roosts. Guna Vanu knows not where. Brother's temperament changes faster than breeze in autumn. Ask other Vanu and seek him out, or Guna Vanu stays nestling for Enu. Netherling seeks out Guna Vanu. He is skilled at 2 things, finding shade for napping and running away when Chief gives work. Newborn hatching works harder than him. So maybe he shouldn't be able to pass the rite of passage. Sounds like he can't get it done. Netherling finds Gunu Vanu easily. Look under every tree and village. Gunu Vanu follows shade as sunset follows sunrise. Say to Gunu Vanu, wake up, and Netherling come to know true meaning of panic. Ganu Vanu never where he should be. While other Vanu work, Gunu Vanu soars like griffin in his dreams. Kanu Vanu not see him since sunrise. Okay. It's gonna be up north. Interesting. The Traumatine is upon us, with the white feast, and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sanu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it not need be this way, Chief Sunu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sunu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Traumatane can turn to the Ponente. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready to tell Zundu scouts what matter of island you require, and they guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sanu. On that you have my word. Come, Jack. Let us see how Sid's operations are progressing. Alright, time to go up north. Gotta be east. Okay. Ooh. Oh, there he is. Gunuvanu rest eyes, think of great offering to elder shaman. So much work, so sleepy. Shade not big enough for such great nestling. Needs a good talking to you. Say wake up. Okay. You're gonna type wake up. Ah, Gunuvanu awake. Yes, he is. Gunuvanu works hard. A Netherling? No wings, fleshy beak. Not Vanu. Certainly, Netherlings should not sneak up on Vanu Vanu that slumbers. Claws cut sharper than fierce gale. That's fair. What? Ganu Vanu's brother sends Netherling to help with rite of passage. Ganu Vanu passes right and is no longer a nestling. Heaven shine on Ganu Vanu this day. Warrior failing 8 times weighs heavy on heart. But now, with Netherling's help, Ganu Vanu casts off weight and soars higher than in any Okzundu images. There's stairs, okay. Southeast, so it's gonna be over here. Probably off to the right. There we go. Oh, it's this ship. There's Sid. That's the last one, I think, for this place. Yep. Our Guardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've chains to spare every link forged by the manufactory's master craftsmen. If you've any lingering doubts as to the strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleased me to inform you that the Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Jack, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit. But I can't help being excited all the same. So tell me, Jack, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Yeah, dude. After you then, Jack, all aboard. Nice. But first... groundskeeper, huh? Gurgle grass? Sleepless nights make Ganu Vali's mind maelstrom of fog. Here, I got you the gurgle grass. Netherling bring rest at last. Ganu Vali's troubles become new sustenance for gurgle grass, and big wheel of nature turns without hindrance. That's 2. Three. 4. Yeah, we gotta run back now. turn this in. I think that'll make us 3. This will be 4, and then we'll just need 1 more. And then we can fly here too. Don't let the beauty of this place fool you. Yeah, why not, buddy? Huh? Why not? Probably gonna go and open up my door a bit after I turn this in so that I can get some more ventilation. 'Cause afternoon now, it's starting to get warm. I gotta figure something out for this room. I gotta probably redo some stuff with my AC. Hello there, Jack. Something you need? Here you go. The battle standard from the Steel Vigil. You're too kind. This is the most unexpected gift. Claude Mate was a good man, always ready to put his men's needs before his own. They were a family, and they mourned his loss like family, though I wish they had not followed Prancel's example. He insisted on a post in Central Courthus, hoping to avenge him someday, and Club by Mates Finn were quick to follow suit. But I refused to dwell on the past. Grieving at gatherings year after year is not what he would have wanted. Nay, he would have had me live my own life and fill my own dreams. His passing was a great loss to our house, but such hardships are not unfamiliar to us. Times are hard, but we will move forward, and in time, Ishgard will become the great nation he believed it could be, free of war. And then you got the other one? Nice. Excuse me, Jack, a moment of your time, if I may. I recently received a special request for assistance with zoological research, but I'm at a loss as to how to fulfill it. Are you familiar with gale cats? They bear a striking resemblance to kittens, but with wings. Yeah, dude, flying cats. An acquaintance of mine is writing an article on their physiology and required to sample their wings for her work. Their sweet appearance bellies a rather nasty temperament, and if it were simply a matter of slaying them, I would handle it myself. The problem, however, is that taking a proper sample requires a delicate touch, a certain finesse that is beyond the capabilities of my men and myself. Because they are so fragile, you may not obtain a proper sample from the first you fell, but I have no doubt a man of your talents can procure a wing of immaculate quality. I realize this is a rather personal request, but I would be forever in your debt. And I gotta kill these gale cats. I don't think anyone's running this way. It's all clubs. Oh, thank goodness. The busy work, right? Oh. And that'll make it after I do this other one. The final one, yes. How fares your search? Here you go. My, what an extraordinary find. I'm pleased to see your persistence has paid off. With this, she can resume her work on Cloudkin. Ah, how forgetful of me not to mention it sooner. This sample is meant for Antelone, the renowned naturalist. She's hard at work on a new article for New Eorzean Geographic and requested a sample be delivered with the utmost haste. You can be sure she will hear it was the incomparable Jack Rabbit who made it possible her latest work on Cloudkin. Oh, I hope this pops. Ugh. Ugh. Like, now that I'm not fighting dragons anymore, it's kind of... Yeah, there's the problem with this. Can't even get a cue for your story stuff. What's the point of being a healer? I'm just gonna wait over there. And hopefully it pops. Ooh, I'm sorry. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna open my door. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I don't know if this is gonna pop. See. That's the old FC. Let's see how this goes. Maybe some people can come help get this queue faster. Not really much else I can do. I'm not going to do side quests right now. It's already kind of falling asleep as it is. Killed Nidhogg and now we're chasing some old guy. Okay. So this how it be, huh? What does this do again? Alright. $120 cast. I think that would be a better spot for it. And then that can go there. Alright, and then let's find their process, right? Let's see, Man. 16 minutes passed. I don't want to leave and go check my ventures or anything. Guess I might have to travel, get this to pop. I could always do that, right? Guess we'll just keep practicing. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this trial, I guess. Like I'm the only one that's like queued up for anything. $3,000. Okay. That's what I have to do, I guess. Not really a fan of having to do this. Can't wait for that regional matchmaking. All right. Hopefully this pops. Yeah, I think I might have resubbed already. So. All right, come on, I'm ready. I want to fight Moby Dick. Let's do this. Five minutes. All right, hopefully. It's pretty gnarly. Oh, wow, look at that. Are you a Scion? You're a ninja. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's pretty badass. Yeah, playing through Heavensward and now, I'm kind of thinking, Dragoon's looking pretty sweet. The mask. They're just staring at each other. Oh, sweet. Oh, that's cool. Is that like from Ultimate or something. Okay. Everybody, okay. Let's go where everyone else goes. Oh. Not again, tornado, not again. Well, these guns are what they were using, right? Eh. I didn't hit it with my dot. thought I did. Yay! Thank you. I'm just gonna stay over here for now, in case there's any more things that I need to queue for. Okay, so that's the key. Gonna be 4 crystals now. Mama Highland?
Eidolon, all made. Darkness, light to none, known. Hark, receiver, blessing, small.
Like there's a connection problem or something.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown, far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
He has what we seek?
That he does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag. I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
That's where we gotta go. Here come the homies. I hate this guy.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Elegant. Elegant technology again. Okay. They mentioned something about the Ultima weapon, so. Forgive me, Jack. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all of our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep him from. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. I'm gonna get a little Sid. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu Vanu's lands from being consumed in so doing. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deed this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sonu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise. Besides. Yes.
Wait, something is amiss.
These guys again.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once! And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
No one.
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken. Just as Wire observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
Mm-hmm.
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the Icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
Of course, right? 'Cause the end justifies the means, right?
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Hey. What?
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Oh, it's their new ship.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
Yeah, run away. All you guys ever do. Run.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azisla. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald, Varus Zosgalvis, in the flesh. I assumed the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me. This is neither the time nor the place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sonu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. Oh, but I can fly now, right? Yes. That's cool looking. Oops. Alright, first the Archbishop turns up with an Ascian in tow, and now the goddamn Emperor pays us a visit. What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next, the Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? I don't know, man, something's built into something. No one so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu sends his warmest regards, Jack. There was much talk of westerly winds. But why is Lucia here, and how did she know? Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares, and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Oxundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varus is only interested in reaching Azisla. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well. Shall we? Yeah, dude, let's do it. One good turn. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Aziz's law lies in that direction, we'll find it. Alright, I trust you guys. The Saleo may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them. You'll see. Let's get to it. Let's go. The longer we keep looking at each other in the eyes, that old man gets closer to his goal. We got Wedge standing on boxes.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances.
You're Garlean. Wow. Why did I suspect that, though?
My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sas Junius?
Oh, is that her
the
sister?
Tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar.
Okay.
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons.
Other
He
reasons.
too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
Bro.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Yeah, thank you. Tired of this kid, bro.
My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Aziz's law should be.
Hold on, everyone! Look! I think that's it!
place looks wild.
Chief, is that Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
You guys didn't really think that
Some
there
sort of barrier.
would.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody
But
complicated?
if you knew that they were gonna do that, why didn't you anticipate this? Where the writing in this sometimes can be dumb. Ack! And we'd barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Soleil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. No shit. Alright. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Aziz La. Oh no shit. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Well, I mean, of course we weren't gonna get to do it yet, right? 'Cause we still had a whole zone that we haven't been to. Oh, the count's here.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
I don't know. Let's just do the Garuda thing again.
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on
Okay.
my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Welcome back, Jack. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? Obviously not. So you finally arrived at Aziz's La, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier? Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Jack. We'll get to Aziz's La yet. When you fled the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Tarpin to have the tunnels stretched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Ishtola, right? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there have been a discovery and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not to think what it might be. We shall depart at once. Tataru, let Uranger know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. Pippin. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarpin. You saved her grace and father both. 'Tis the least I could do to repay you. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery? Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the Mineral Concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen Crystal Braves. Nice. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then, there's this. Ishtola's wand. I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. Tis as I did surmise. Judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent ether, that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Ishtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Charlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. What? No? You can't mean? Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like the Ishtola's passage hath left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Silth excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Ishtola's safe return. So she was doing a teleportation spell. Okay. It's gonna rain over here. Oh boy. Paying 300k for FC signature. Man, if I wasn't a part of an FC, that'd be easy money. Evidence of Ishtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. Yeah, I hope so. While we're here. Wait, did he just put goggles over goggles? I didn't realize he was doing that. The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye, there's no mistake. Thither hath Ishtola journeyed. I know, because I have 2 goggles. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent, lingering over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the ether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. It's been a while too, guys. Don't get your hopes up. We have no time to waste. Urianger, pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Jack, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid. I mean, why am I still taking instructions from this guy? That's what I want to know. Like, why is he still the leader of anything, or why we should listen to this fucking kid? Alright, where do we go now? Nafika's altar, okay. That's what I want to know, why I'm still taking orders from a kid. After he royally screwed up. It is said that the elementals perceive the life stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in this midst, they may be able to find her, but if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen, the Pajal. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Kanisena without delay. Still in 57. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the lotus stand presently, but we need but speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted. As if we haven't been here countless times, Alpha No. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our requests, but it is a matter of life and death. Did you guys happen to see any sort of ether that would be resembling of Y'shtola drifting through the live stream throughout here? I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However,
in requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers, if you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Sister, alright. Lots of sisters.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Mitra, okay. She's supposed to be a member of the Sons of St. Coinage. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Uphalu Falls, from what I recall. Look for her there. Yes. Is there something you require? Lady Mitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphino Louviere, and this is Tataru Taru. And I'm Jack, because they didn't freaking introduce me. So you are my sister's comrades in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola, but all my efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things, that she should be so reckless. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade at once. It's quite literally just been cutscenes.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now!
There she is. Naked. I wrapped her like a taquito.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once. All that remains is to pray, my friends.
All right. Oh, Y'shtola. Just seeing her face again, it's... Oh, I've been so worried. Yeah, me too. I thought they were dead. Y'shtola is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she is in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day to return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leatherworkers Guild, and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Jiva and Brother Isumi, Yan, and they ought to take care of you. Greetings, Jack. I trust you have been well. Is there aught you require of me? Ah, yes, Mistress Tataru's orders. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. She's making all this stuff in the hopes that she's coming back. Tataru's a believer. What is that? Pretty neat. What is it? I'm a busy woman, so be quick about it. If you wish to place an order, speak with Randall. Here to retrieve an order? For Mistress Tataru, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it a moment ago. It was no small coop working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by chimerical hide anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse, and it seemed to me she had neither. It's Tataru, you know? She's an elite receptionist. More than that, I guess. She handles all our finances. She's a good business lady, I guess. Wrong person. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope. Here you go. Oh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces, truly. Jiva is a master among masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Jack. Tee-hee. I can't wait to see what Ishtola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we?
Ishtola! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You are the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Only ladies, boys. Oh, nice threads.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
I thought...
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon. But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
All right. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge would be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth? Though Alice and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it is to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Ishtola. At any rate, the journey would take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Sharlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Jack, Ishtola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir. First, let us make for Tailfeather. A long soak in the live stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. I believe I'm sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Sharlayan. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Gnath territory. We must needs be wary of them and the dragons both. Okay.
to the Thalaic River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Matoya dwells on the far side of the Thalaic River. Let us search for a crossing. All right. Can move again. Narbroi. Northwest. Okay. Pretty neat. Cool architecture. I dig it. It's kind of elvish. I see it. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of Charlene engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Charlene journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it came to be counted among Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Charlene has become an empty husk of her former self. Uplander is mistaken. Charlene has new keepers, is on cusp of new age of glory. Ah, these guys. Goblins, here to plunder the city. Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home. Well, everybody left, right? So. Your home? When last I looked, it was mine and Alphino's. We were born here. When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. I mean, you gave it up, so. That's what you get. My friends, please. We do not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like the civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. Is that truth? Then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement. Right. Looks like there's stuff here. Here is Heart of Settlement, name of Idleshire. What do we got here? Guess? Greetings to you. I am Alphino Levier, and may I introduce my companions, Jack, Rabbit, and Ishtola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend and seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew. Is that right? That is the short of it, yes. This place, Idleshire, I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I'm surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying about, it was only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive neither. By then, Slowfix and his Gobby friends were already settled. At first, Gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came, and then friendship. Now Gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation. So that is what happened after we Charlayans departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things might have been going well for the most part, but it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night. Slowfix has bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. citizens are free to cross river. Well, I am not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. No money bags. I like money bags. So Uplanders agree to help? Good. Here's what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire, get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Chilean, yes? Chileans should know best way to deal with creatures. Okay. So we are to eliminate the golems? That should be simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was knots and crosses. I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us divide the task between the three of us, the quicker to be finished with. Alright, with chat, you gotta use say knots and crosses. Okay. Let me touch the butt first, guys. Rabbit? Jack Rabbit? Gods, it really is you. I've heard the songs and tales, but to think the day would come that I'd meet you in the flesh. Whatever have I done to deserve such an honor? Drat, of all the days to forget to polish my armor, he must think I'm a total bumpkin. But wait, dare I ask? No, I daren't. To impose in such a hero. Oh, but what is the harm in trying, right? Yeah, you see, I'm in a bit of a bind. A pickle, if you will. You see, I've just taken on task of sorts. A task far, far beyond the abilities of a two-guild greenhorn like myself. But you, yes, a well-renowned hero like you could tackle this monumental task in your sleep, blindfolded and with both arms and legs tied behind your back. Alright, dude. So you do it for me, yes? Wonderful. Just head over to Rowena's and tell Chloe Poe you're there to help. Okay. Chloe. Did I say Chloe? I meant Chloe Aliapu. This isn't my silly little nickname for her, and I certainly haven't been frequenting her shop every day for the past 2 moons. That ever so cute little smile might brighten my... Okay, dude. Like, I don't care. Too much. Okay, so this is like dailies and stuff. Okay. Alright, so I gotta type in chat. Knots and cross. You actually have to put the capitalization, huh? That's nuts. Gotta be exact. Eloise is eager for you to rise through the ranks in Clan Centurio. So you're the famous Jack, are you? The clan's all abuzz with talk of the brave young adventurer who joined our ranks. I do not care. Oh my god, you guys talk a lot. I gotta go back to the Forgotten Night. Alright, I'll go there at some point. Golems are no more. Wonderful. Now we can resume work to expand settlement. Uplanders help Gobbyclock, earned right to be citizens of Ottershire, but Slowfix must ask another favor. Another favor, you say? Short time ago, a dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy even towards Gobbykin. Slowfix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do. I am suddenly taken aback by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste to find Slowfix's friend. Okay. Can be on that other side. 2 on this side, 2 on that side, right? Yeah. Oh, look at that. Tarantula hawk. Ooh. There's another purple over here. Or blue, sorry, wow. I don't really care. Pretty much the main quest. Everything else is... There've been some good ones, I guess. Go turn this one in and come back. Almost done. Hang on all these raids. I'll probably be here for a while then. Start doing raids. Oh. I guess I can come over to this server to start doing them during the day. Gray flocks, all talks. Pushkash. Goodly Uplander, long time no eye catch. What is bringing Uplander here? Does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk of Brayflox? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brayflox. Brayflox is finding junk first. I knew I recognized that voice. Greetings, Brayflox. It has been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Wastecraft gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Pshaw. Brayflox eat Illuminati for sunupses. Speaking of, who eats who for sunupses? Brayflox all talks. Unwise you are to come here after dirty taking secret knowings of cheese make from Illuminati. Brayflox did not unright. Cheese recipe is gobby birthright. Save Tumflex for trading in Death Pit. Oh wow. They brought a whole thing. You got a little cannon. Pray to Godfathers, for punishment is near times. It appears we have no choice. Yeah, dude. Welcome to my life. You guys think this shit is easy? I do have more stuff I could use. Still bladder not over unstrung fire blooms of Illuminati. Whatever the hell that means. Keep attacking this guy.
To me. Have at you.
Have at you. Nice. Illuminati no match for Fierce Godfist of Brayflox. More junk is awaiting Brayflox muchly. Brayflox is taking leave of Uplanders. What a weird little dude. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Charlayan. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return with the good tidings and be on our way. Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find friend of Slowfix? Yeah, he's coming. I knew him before too. Time has not cured recklessness of Brayflux. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflux would now be dead Gobby. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflux are joined by inseverable Gobby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brayflux, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gobby Flock at first meeting. Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire, free to cross river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits and help build great new nation. You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Charlene thrive once more, to become a home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels. Shall we then, Alphino and Jack? Yes, we shall. Here. By order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing away barricade. Finally, we can continue our journey, right? Here, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. Ahead lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of Charlene gather to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. The cave in which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You'll not find it unless you know how to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans. Then head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. Be along the path. He's all the way down there, huh? I didn't see. All the way to the south, okay. just like that. Oh, and somehow you guys are here, huh? Hmm. That was the last one. Now it's just a quest. Sounds good. This is the entrance? You seem unconvinced, Jack. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before you proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will not have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not but that there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests, but we'll not be deterred, shall we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You will want to have your weapons near at hand. Why don't you do it? It's your master and you know. Fine, I'll take the risk. That's it. We're at 59. Close. Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should now be clear. Come, let us go and see my master.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Huh? Haha.
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me? Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it?
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Alagons set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis Soir and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons.
And find ways it did too. Frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Ascians.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Always nice to meet old friends. If you're like, we're actually still friends and stuff.
'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilsabard under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes. A device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
Okay.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
Ah, you were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Let us away indeed.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
Sorry about that. Alright. Oh, the Great Library's guardian shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. But if it turns out you aren't up to the task, well then I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. One's a Porogo who will help you locate the tome. The other's that broom yonder who will let you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, boy. Don't care. Greetings, good sir. I am Broomsy, my lady's servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you? I am given to understand you wish to enter the Great Gubo Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I should go and fetch my fellow familiar on my way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. We can leave the cave now, okay. Alright. We gotta do something for this frog? Oh, neat. What are you? That's cool. That's fucking neat. I dig it. Oh, sorry. Eh? Fence. Alright, now I can turn this in. And then we'll go look for that library. Yeah, that mission will give me this one will be 2. I got the third one over there. This will give me one more, I think. This will be 1. 3. We need one more after this. Be a lot of side quests in my future. I'm after those money bags. Yeah, because that would be 2 more. 1, 2. Where's the third one? I like these buildings. I like the way they look. That's the library. You stand before the Great Gubo Library, one of Heideland's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some summers since, In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. Mine apologies, sir. Pray, no mind to the dreams of a humble groom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. Alright, cool. Alright, let's just say hello real quick, and there we go. All addicted to their tombstones. I like this music. Hopefully I can get it. Like jazz or something. Tombstone. Yes, I was on my phone, guys. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Just gonna stay still. Don't need to do that, but whatever. Okay, nice. I like the tools I'm getting. Fighting books. Alright. Alright, fighting a big book. Oh no, a Minotaur. Try again, Minotaur. Always me, huh? I guess it's a healer thing, huh? Really, bro? Me again? It just goes after the healer, I guess, huh? Gazzy. Oh, ninja. That's cool. I mean, I got the big USP now, right? Okay. 700 potency. Oh, and I have access to that now too. Nice, nice. Dig it. Now I can take my shields off and heal you. Books, man. You guys ever see The Page Master? I need to finally watch it. I bought it like last year and wanted to rewatch it. So much overheal. Totally unnecessary. Okay, I'm assuming. Yeah, okay. He's gonna try to trap people in the book. Okay. Sweet. Jeez. Man, it went so much faster over here. It's crazy, but I have to get back to my data center. That way I can go and do my raiding tonight. It's Friday. Turn 6. I'm trying to unlock Savage. Thank you. Okay, so that's going to be 5%. We almost have our connection back with Heidelin. Okay. Looks like this is the book. Okay.
So this is the tome. Excellent.
All right.
Let us take it to Master Matoya at once.
Might be my favorite zone out of all the ones here. The cloud mist was okay with the moves. Sun leech. At least my chocobo's moving. I take it you found the tome? Well, let's see it then. Here you go. This is alright. I must say the experience brought back memories. Just like the old days, you still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. But we were able to accomplish our task thanks to Pararagu. He is an inimitable, capable familiar, a creation worthy of the great Master Matoya, and to simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I would very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Swall's grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. So shall we examine the tome?
I had not thought to behold this tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents.
Thank you.
That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white auracite in the etheric siphon.
I mean, why don't we?
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need. The Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
With the Stinians' help, yeah.
I believe so. with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Let's do it.
Stulla, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
Yeah, I noticed that too.
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
Okay.
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
Okay. So gotta head back to thanks to your customary heroic efforts. Oh, hi Poochie. We now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emmerich regarding the eye. Oh, Poochie. Watching my back, thank you. Alright, so now we gotta go. We need 2 more quests here. Yeah, I figured there'd be the other one. Almost there. We're almost there. Yep, don't care. Just want the line. Thank you. One's in the answering quarter, one's in the other one. Fantastic. I guess I'll do this side first. You know, you don't often hang out in here with me, Poochie. Yeah, it's because Mom's gone. Where's it at? How much farther? Oh, it's inside the theater thing. Okay. probably over here. Alright, I guess I went the wrong way. Looks pretty neat. And they want you to go all the way in here, huh? That doesn't work anymore, this crystal? What are they for? Got one more and then we can continue this main quest. We're close, but I think we have a whole zone to do, so I don't know. I wonder how long it's going to take now from there. Bags of money. Click locks. What you doing out here, man? I thought you sent me out here. Well, then again, I didn't read what it said, so. I see. Thanks, man. You're good chicken. I didn't mean to eat that. Oops. How goes the search, adventurer? Here you go. Thanks. Quit bothering me. All right, just one more. Sweet. Convince my friend to come play GTA over here at my house when he gets it. Alright, so the Forgotten Knight. Oh, I probably gotta go turn this one in, this other blue quest real quick. Excuse me. So these are for all the, I guess, higher level hunts around here. More? So now level 3 hunts. What is this, level 4? Level 4 hunt. Elite clan hunts, okay. Ah, you are returned. Sir Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Y'shtola, a fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Charlayan. My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess... What's going on? We believe that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. The Eye. From Nidhogg. And you are certain that the Eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger. At Estinian's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with nary a care for your own safety. Let us next speak with Sid. He would doubtless be eager to begin work on the etheric ram. Got like flames on the side. I think I noticed that before. Means it goes faster, right? When it's got flames on the side. Or is this the new one, I guess. Ah, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the etheric ram. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as an etheric converger. Our RAM should operate on the self-same principle. Ah, where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and I go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you. And bearing a gift besides. A very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name day. But there will be time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together, which leaves a small matter of the energy source. I believe we have found a solution to that problem as well. That dude's still walking around with like a blood-stained armor. Alright. Pray forgive us our lateness. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. So this is the fabled eye, by the 12 it sees. 'Tis a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. Hell yeah. You heard the chief. We're not resting till the etheric ram is operational. Not 1 week of sleep. Yeah, you gotta get that grind in. Ugh. Heart chocobo. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, Sid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you? So the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds I fear I would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Ascians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end his madness, and may the Fury watch over you. May the Force be with you. I guess I'm gonna go talk to the Count. Alright, the Count, Taru, Hilda. Okay. So he's not one. Lucia. Well, if it ain't my old friend Jack, off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself, that snake Sherbert especially, but I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get in their heads to do something stupid like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them of that in case they forget. No need to worry about us anyway. I'll work with Sir Emmerich to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with that Archbishop, eh? Will do. So you're off to face the Archbishop then. Please be careful and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know. She's always wearing something different. Is she a cook now? I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. Will do, ma'am. I'll do my best. This is it then. Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that a daughter of Garlemald should pray. I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than my own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith. In manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop made a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. True. I think anybody that weaponizes faith against the people is often worse than just being a bad person, straight up. But people do that all the time. Or Temps Manor. Okay. Figured I'm gonna have to talk to the Count, right? Edmund? Yep. Who's messaging me? Okay, sorry. Master Rabbit, how good of you to pay me a visit. It feels as if it were only yesterday when first we met here in this chamber. You came to us a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of the nation upon your shoulders. Yeah, that's what I do. He would not have told you, but when Horsefant begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. And at the time, I assumed that he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont. But I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. A memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. I'll do my best. Count Edmund bequeathed to you Lord Horsefant's shield, a noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining rituals. Am I becoming a primal? I wonder. The Excelsior. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Let Y'shtola know to make ready. Okay. Ah, there she is.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved? Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict, and by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the Eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the Eye ere I let it consume me.
"12 be praised, thou hast not yet set forth. Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee."
White Auracite. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
Let us go, Jack, as his law awaits. Let's do it. Jeez.
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit. The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time.
It's got flames, you know? That's how you know it goes fast.
Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. All aboard!
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success.
Or Harshavant.
Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Return to us, all of you.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage. This is it! Get ready!
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power!
Okay.
No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
We're through!
Oh, brother. These guys, come on.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail, and it's bleeding massive.
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them.
For being so smart, you guys definitely don't plan ahead. You don't anticipate nothing.
Shake them. Hang on to something.
We're all going to die! Tataru!
Oof.
She won't take much more of this!
Every time you repair it, they damage it. That sucks.
The time has come to use Hydaelyn's gift. Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, pray Svelga. Pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow. Svelga.
Is that Azelle? What does she mean to do?
O goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you, fill this vessel with your light, still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace!
Diamond dust.
Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
No!
Good. The fucking terrorist, dude. Good. Killed a bunch of innocent people. Don't give a shit if you think that you can redeem yourself.
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Yeah. But killed a bunch of people. You're just gonna, like, forget all that?
Fare you well, my lady.
Good riddance. Let's go. Got through my enemies. They took each other out. Perfect. What you can hope for. That's the best you can hope for. They take each other out. You don't have to do anything. Alright. Phew. I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground, even if said ground is floating in the sky. When that Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished. We would have been had your friend not arrived when she did. Not a friend. Not my friend. 12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Isel was a true friend, a gentle soul who fought her belief she would have made a fine scion. Oh my god. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how came she to know of our presence here? From Resvelger. I will wager. He will have felt my channeling of the eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. Yeah, it's all wrapped up in a nice little bow, huh? She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. We're not doing this for her, though. Right? We're doing this for the Ishgardians and to stop a primal. Like, oh, this forcing this ice heart on me is atrocious. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make our way there. Everybody can be redeemed. Let's go touch the butt. Oh, nearby current. The Isle's sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should have been safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? Shall we? First of all, in the interest of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon his law, I am struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know Allegan designed, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. Is it here? The Empire borrowed most of its technology from Allegan relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. I dare say this landing could accommodate even a Ragnarok-class vessel. Remarkable. Nothing. Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons that I sense nearby. Nothing? Damn it. There's just this terminal then. But it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? He was here just a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Jack, but could you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry that he strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. Oh, warrior-like, could you just do all these meaningless tasks for me, please? Because people can't just stay fucking put when they have no business wandering off. Nothing. Been at 59, level 59 for a while. Crazy how that works, huh? Ow. Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Fool of a Lalafell, what were you thinking coming here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing. Death by stupidity quite another. Yeah. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is this? The wreck of a sentinel? This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. See? Initiating, performing diagnostics. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. I suppose. Thank you. To register as a user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and that there is Jack. User registration complete. Welcome to Azizla, Master Wedge and Master Jack. I am Guidance Node GL1. Oh, the Ozempic orb. Okay. GLP. This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring me the node this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Node, I need a status report on the facility. Gilly, you have to do what the chief says. Yes, that's good. Good girl. Ah, here we are. Not much of note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Vanu's key. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship, it's the central aisle. I'm seeing positive readings with the Etherochemical Research Facility and the Fractal Continuum. What have we here? Intruders detected in the Gamma Quadrant. Defense system engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system, but what of the Archbishop and his cronies? Funny that they use the word cronies. What might offer an indication? Ah, how about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called Triad Control, inside the research facility. And what manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the Warring Triad test subjects. And that's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges. I mislike the sound of this, which leads me to believe that it is indeed the place. I am inclined to agree with Ishtola. Whatever it is that the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship. Head nod. The Aeon's Ode guidance note is patiently awaiting instruction. Greetings, Master Jack. Is there something you wish to know? Tell me how to reach the flagship. Requesting access to the Etherochemical Research Facility. Access granted. Generating route. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designated route may take you through restricted sectors and that the IO's defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. Thanks. Oh, I'm not done talking to you freaking people. Alright. Can the guidance node be trusted? I know not, but we have few other options. Let us see where it leads us. Jack, Ishtola, Estinian, we four shall proceed to the research facility. Sid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. Understood. We'll see that she's prepared and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via link pearl. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. Again, why are we still taking orders from a kid? already shown he lacks good judgment. So this doesn't work here. This is how we get the notes, huh? Okay, it's just quest. Good to know, good to know. Thank goodness. They're just like the final push. Alright. Place is kind of weird. The elegant architecture is weird. But maybe it's because it's just old, right? You are currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Alright, here we go. According to my records, this conduit was last served approximately 5,014 years, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours, and 13 minutes ago. That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. Resuming guidance to the Aetherochemical Research Facility. Please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chimerical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with ASO 3001. The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, that millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures. I'm going through like a research lab, right? Can I move? Come on, game. Come on. It's gonna be a quest. Okay. Gotta go all the way around. And it's gonna be what? 3 more quests, including this one. Good. Be done with another expansion. Imagine trying to get currents in this. That must have sucked. Okay. I did have to go down. Oh, nice. We're both searching. I am not alone. I'm assuming this was like a little more exciting once you were like at level. Super over leveled. After the 77. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Locations: the recombination labs and the biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Jack, pray dispatch the creatures at the recombination labs. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return hither when you are done. Return hither. You're having me go all the way back. Yeah, I think sometimes these storylines drag. They like overstay their welcome at times. Like, I feel like I'm ready for it to end. I'm ready. I feel like satisfied with the story so far. Just let me get to the arch. Like all this extra crap, which is constant, insane. Busy work. Busy work. Oh, my bad, just doing more. Now I'm fighting chimeras by myself. Ooh, I'm getting very strong, I guess. Oh, yay. And now we get to run all the way back. trying to coordinate dinner, sorry. Energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. My eyes are so irritated. Alright. Here we go again, guys. They're rocking the blood. Nice. It's irritating me. Been bugging me all day. So the Gallians managed to land. Repairs on their vessel appear to be well underway. I doubt that they will leave anytime soon, however. Nay, they will remain here long after they've stripped the Isle of all its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here and now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed. Let us avoid confrontations unless absolutely needful. Warning, intruders detected in force in this quadrant. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation where possible. Be kindly reminded that in accordance with terms and conditions of use, blah, 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 please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievement is located. Two more. We're almost there. Come on. Wait, something is afoot.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Isle. The third will remain to guard the ship, while the second patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The first will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
So that is their purpose.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yeah. What are we doing?
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
Yeah, apparently we're in a rush, but we're not in a rush. I want you to go around. Cash room. So they already like took over. This is their cash room now. Gotta give it to the Garlands. They move quick. They get stuff done. Go up through here. That you have survived to this point is in defense of possibility, but it appears the danger is not yet past. Warning, intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. I guess you're gonna stay behind. I'm gonna go.
That would explain my men's silence. We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted. Come! me your power, champions of Eorzea.
I shall make it quick.
So it comes to this!
And now that I have experienced it firsthand, Van Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable. You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here. Keep them occupied.
Coward.
It would seem we have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen.
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you. I shall join you as soon as I am able.
Holy crap, dude. I feel like I've just been watching nothing but cutscenes for hours.
Enough talk.
Barely
Make
even
haste
get
to
to
stop the
actually play the
Archbishop.
game. This dude. Welcome to the Delta Quadrant, where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to life specimens brought over from the southern continent of Mercidia, truly a testament to the greatness of the Allegan Empire. I need one more. I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon, which broke free of its restraints when they failed approximately 2,369 years, 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, and 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternate route to the Etherochemical Research Facility. The Allegan Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience caused. So thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindred steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived some more wicked men whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised the means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond, thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words. Partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that the conflict betwixt our halves had begot. Or we could just go find the Archbishop. Yeah, I don't get why they gotta drag this crap out like this. I really don't. I don't care for this padding. Alright, so we gotta go from this way. Alright, we gotta take a right. Okay. The great worm is being held in some manner of restraint. Oh, I can fly now. Sweet. Who cometh to this forsaken place and disturbeth my solitude? Tiamat, my child. Father, can it truly be you? None other. My form is such that I may journey with Hydalin's chosen. A mortal who desires to end the war between man and dragon. Holy crap. Millennia have passed since I was brought low by the men of Aleg, to think that war rages still between our kinds. Hearken to my tale, child of man. I am Tiamat, of Midgarsimer's first brood. In time before time, my father did come to this star bearing 7 eggs.
From these eggs did my children hatch, and once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Hydaelyn.
Oh yeah. Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Mericidia, and together we brought forth innumerable children into the world. We abided in peace, and all was well until the men of Alag came. Some 5,000 years since, they slaughtered my children in droves and took from me my beloved Bahamut. 'Twas then, when I had fallen into the depths of despair, that black-robed men came unto me, the Asians. Oh, they got to the dragons too, huh? They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts, and I, in my grief, accepted, a decision which I shall regret unto my dying breath. For what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Asians gifted his murderers the means to entrap him. Know this, child of man, the beings thy kind call gods are but specters of thy mind's creation, given form at great cost to Hydaelyn. Yeah, I kinda got that, bro. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the selfsame empire that bound me. They must not be released into the world. If thou wouldst end the conflict, vanquish thee the Asians, and deliver the weak of will from the bonds of their dark influence. What I'm trying to do. It had been that 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou not forgive thyself? The release of death is denied me here, yet I desire not freedom. Nay, father, I shall live with my regret until the world itself has ceased to be. Such is my just punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature which blacketh my beloved's memory. Final crystal, okay. So did he just do that earlier to have a reason for this to happen?
Warrior of light, beloved son, the light abideth within thy heart again. Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials, but glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more, and go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more. Strong art thou, mortal. Stronger than any other of thy kind.
I mean, I don't know why you did that, really. I kind of understood it, but not really. I took it as he did it to come back.
Upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light.
So you thought I was unworthy, even though she thought I was worthy, so you took it away to prove that I'm worthy again, or something.
The Covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings. Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
You can now ride Midgard. Cool. He became a mount. Oh, we're finally here. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my god, this game. Welcome to the flagship, Master Jack. You are almost at your destination. Warning, intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Almost there. Woo-wee. I am hungry. I'm ready to eat and raid. No, you're not open. Intruders approaching. Of course, it's these guys. Area secured, lifting access restriction to the Aetherochemical Research Facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure, ending guidance. Unknown energy source detected within the Aetherochemical Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Master Jack. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. Bloop. Bloop. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Let's be done with this, please. tells me the way would be a dungeon, right?
I will crush you underfoot! Savages. In the name of the Emperor! Enough!
Now we get to kill this guy.
In the name of the Emperor! Enough!
Keep attacking. I could have killed him already.
Can you withstand this?
But he's not dead yet. Keeps fleeing. Okay. We're gonna get to kill him. Do we get to kill anybody really? Oh, that's my cue. Hopefully this is almost the end. Maybe is the end. We're back with dinner. Alright, we got an orb. Fire culture. Oh, there's like a rock garden. They're almost the Marinite. They look cool. I'm not like missing any of these turn offs. Jail. I get put in jail because I'm the healer or what? I don't know, some mechanics are healers. A lot of them are kind of random. Probably be the last dungeon, I guess. If there's anything after this, I'll have to wait. I was hoping to get it before I had to stop. This should be dragon, guys. I'm sorry. I don't get it. So there's all these clones, but they did do that. Like they had the cloning stuff in the Crystal Tower. was neat. That was the monk. Okay. The monk looks good. I mean, all the classes look good. The Reaper looks dope, but kind of chose guns for this character, so kind of what I'm going with. Ascians.
The champion of Hydaelyn.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiark shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
Two Ascians.
For the glory of Lord Zodiark.
Come a long way, huh?
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
Let's do it.
Darkness shall consume light.
Closer, okay.
Mortal scum!
That was cool. That's new. Alright, alright. Now we got ice ones. So you gotta be inside the circles. Okay.
Know your place.
We gotta keep them. Gotta kill them at the same time.
Chaos shall reign forevermore.
Your light shall burn no more.
Good God. Few things.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
Things are not over.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Habrea, it is time.
Very well. Let us show
This guy's name is
mortals the
Narcodite.
true power of the echo.
The true power of the
The
echo.
power to break down the barriers of existence.
I am become you.
And we are become one.
Okay. Is that like our song, like our theme song, I think? Look, 2, right? Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Interesting. All right. Thank you for giving me something to do, game. Thank you so much. Holy crap. We should have gone to the other side. Oh well. Maybe he'll kill him. I don't know. Gone. So we should have been on the other side. Now we gotta do it all over again. I'm so hungry. I just want to eat. Let this be over, please. Dual stars the attack, right? This one's gonna be fire first. Somebody's really squishy. You move more? Holy crap, dude. Come on. Can't make people do the fucking mechanics, man. Holy crap. don't move. Just fucking keep attacking, right? Am I supposed to just move forward? Go in bathroom. I'm back. So we just got to make sure for that dual stuff, right? So we got to make sure. Move. Thank you. Thank you. Before it starts doing all that madness. How long does it last? finally got it. That's because I was getting hit by the boss. You just sprint away, I guess. Kill him. I need to hit sprint, huh? Okay, so the line's the key, so the ones that are going to be closer, okay. Oh, new mechanic, that was crazy. But we win, even if I was dead. You are almost. Thank you. Is that it? I don't think we're done yet, right? But like, it should be it right now.
That he might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen.
Oh, sorry, you're
but
talking.
He has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least. Impossible!
Yeah, but La Habrea is like right there. It only works for one person, so he could kind of just stop it, right? And I could just do it by myself, right? That's funny.
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances. In the distant past, King Thordan and his Knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as a source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin, it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us?
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god!
Not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die! Matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world. I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
So he became a primal. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to wait. Pick that up again some other time, because holy crap. Alright. Thank you for watching. Watch an hour later, and thanks again. I'm kind of burned out right now on this fucking story, so I'm gonna take a break. We'll pick it up again tomorrow. I'll probably finish it out tomorrow. I'm gonna go eat and do stuff, and then I'm gonna go raid. I'd rather do that for a while now, because this is crazy. It's been like 7-8 hours, and I feel like I did 5 things of gameplay. This game's a really hard sell to people for me. I can't recommend it to get them through all this. They got to figure something out to get people caught up, because without having to pay, I think that's ridiculous. So, always be pushing, all that stuff. Sorry, but I'm hungry, so I'm gonna take off. Thank you for watching. Holy crap, dude.